Alright, well, good evening, everyone. And welcome back for more West of Loathing. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and this is that fun little West of Loathing game that I've been playing the past couple of weeks with my excellent character, Melvin Eastwood. So let's continue where we last left off. No, my game is not wrong. This is Melvin Eastwood. I did accidentally... What? Oh! You're not wrong. I did accidentally forget to switch that. Give me just a second. I knew there was something I was forgetting. See, you people pull my leg on this stuff enough times that I don't always believe you when you say it, but this time I actually remembered, oops, I did actually forget to change that. Yes, thank you, Norman. Alright, so I need oil. That's what I remember from the Lost Dutch Oven mine. I also don't have a ton of meat, which is not great. I spent most of it getting my, turnip silver-plated. Which does remind me... Horses are so funny looking. Uh-huh. There are other things that I want to do. So remember that we have some places to go, like the circus, or the railroad camp, or the professor's house, all of which are actually story-related. Plus, we do still have that Lost Dutch Oven mine. But I actually think we're going to go to the railroad camp. Wow, no random encounter. Well, now that's one locomotive that ain't going anywhere soon. I wonder if we can help somehow. There's a fancy-looking fella in a white hat back there. He's probably the one in charge. Alrighty then. Let me just cartwheel on over. And these people are asking why the train's not moving. The old Cleveland whale. Yep, that good old steel beast. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. Well, luckily I have a switch. Hey, where'd you get that watch? Bought it from a gal that runs a store down south of here. Buttonwillow McSomething. Oh yeah, I know the store. So this is probably another way to get directions to Buttonwillow's store if you don't happen to run into her. Oh, also, where are my items at? Here's that darn piano. I want to turn that piano off. I've got too many items. Like, I don't like how the items are sorted here compared to how they used to be sorted in... Here we go. Turn that thing off. Okay, good. I don't need to hear the bars theme everywhere I go. The old brass monster. Yep, the old good steel tramp. Uh-huh. Alright, you approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fella over there in the white hat is the foreman. Points to a man next to a huge pile of rocks. And if you're not? He smiles. And I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fella you're looking for. Alrighty. So, you're the guy in charge, Mr. Man in the white hat. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring, iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Well, that's just swell. I didn't intend to become the guy in charge, but alas, now I am in charge of this railroad. So, I am your boss now. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. I know some clowns. I have an entire circus full of clowns that I can go find. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. All right, any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a whole heck of a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand, for emergencies just such as this one. But a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, gotta go get a year's supply of dynamite from little goblins who stole it. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavin Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine, as long as there's enough of it. So, yeah, you don't need the specific dynamite that the goblins stole. You may recall there was this place called Dynamite Dan's. So you could theoretically go to Dynamite Dan's. Oh, you encounter some homesteaders who seem to have run their wagon off the road. Either that or they found the wagon in a ditch and are pretending to be sad about it. Help them get it out. You tie a rope to the wagon, grab the rope by your teeth, and tow them out of the ditch. Yep, 16 XP sounds about right for that. But you may recall that you can grab a year's supply of dynamite from Dynamite Dan for 5,000 meat. No, buying up all of the dynamite that he happens to have here will not be sufficient. You literally need the crate that says a full year's supply of dynamite. So we're not gonna do that. But that is a path you could take if you wanted to. I'm gonna pop over to Button Willow store. I need oil. Like, I need a can of oil, and I don't know where I can get it, because I don't think she's got either. Still got that useless herbal remedy. Unrefined meat nuggets. She's got a couple needles. I'll always take needles when I can find them. I find it funny that she's only got 11 cheap wine, but like infinite cheap whiskey and cheap tequila. No oil, though. Oh well. There was one other place. No, not Danny's Tannery. I want to go now to Gustavin Gulch. Open grave here, skeleton inside. I wonder what they're asking for rent. Okay. Handful of loose teeth, burial whiskey, and an old wedding ring. I ain't leaving our horses alone in these parts. Too risky. Give a yell if you need me. Okay, anything you can tell me about goblins? Not really. They mostly keep to themselves. They're territorial, though. Folks are careful not to farm too near the gulches. Watch yourself. Alrighty. Well, goblins. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Hello, Uzi. I am talking to a fancy-dressed goblin. How are you this evening? Let's talk to the goblin. Can I... not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Outthink him. This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could being a new human ambassador, and you go to human town being their goblin ambassador. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking toward Dirtwater. Good. Well now, I can get in. This sign says nothing interesting in Goblin. Huh. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw. No, we'll leave it alone. I'm here for a very specific reason. I'm looking for dynamite. And the sign says library in Goblin. You listen to the door. It's quiet inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves in turn are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. So very complicated numbers, how to bird noise, Alice going into seeing glass. Well, let's do so very complicated numbers. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and you probably still wouldn't if it's written in English. Still wouldn't even if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. All right. How to bird noise? This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. Probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Alright, Alice going into a seeing glass. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it brilling being and toves of slithering did in a wabe jeering and also gimbaling. Okay. Stop browsing. That's just goblin books, I suppose. What does this sign say? Delicatessen. Oh, goblin food. You make short work of the lock. Enter what turns out to be a delicatessen and help yourself to what turns out to be sandwiches. Probably. But they're goblin sandwiches, so they probably have diamonds or something else in them. Sign says storage in Goblin. Okay. Interesting. The shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. Look in a random drawer. A Gulch Goblin lollipop. An even a more random drawer? Okay, a goblin sandwich. It must have been filed under sandwich. Even randomer drawer. Goblin trousers. Alright. Let me see what some of these items do. So goblin trousers, +3 armor, -2 yeah, I could see why wearing goblin trousers would decrease your moxie. We've had the goblin sandwich for a little while. The Gulch Goblin Lollipop Mysticality by 3, so that's not bad. Old Wedding Ring sell for 50 meat. Burial whiskey does not sound like a bad thing for me to have as a spellcaster. My liver is in fact good enough what I can I'm sorry, I don't think I actually looked at this infernal soul fragment. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit just hanging out on the side of the pail going, boo, boo. We'll leave that for now. I'm sure it's fine. Smelling salts. Oh, it's used in combat. You know what? Let's take a look on the right. Let's see food, because I can eat more food, right? So I got ghost pickle, goat steak, hardtack, instant grits, lead pie. Potted meat's pretty good. Like, increasing everything by 5 is pretty good. Now we're into the booze, so let's have the potted meat. Pry open the can with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. Tastes way better than you expected it to. Meat it out. Excellent. But now let's go to booze. So far I do think the burial whiskey's probably the best. Now we're in potions. So yeah, the burial whiskey is by far the best. Dead drunk. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. I'd be late for my own wake, though. Alright. Bottle of laudanum. Cat's eye candy. Grave dirt is a potion, apparently. Wait, the Goblin Gulch Lollipop is apparently a potion. Hot coffee is apparently a potion. Caffeinated. You drink the cup of Joe, you get an effect caffeinated. My name's Melvin. Infernal butter is a potion. I don't understand. Okay, so now we're in combat items. Well, this looks fine to me. Actually, let me see my XP. I still have 200-something XP. Can't upgrade... Oh, I can upgrade my gumption. Get another AP, which is nice. Beam Shield I've never used. Blood Beans is decent. You know what? Wary. I've still got 138. I'm just short of being able to increase my gumption. But I can increase... my mysticality. And my muscle. I think we're okay here. Angry. I am very angry. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. I'll leave them to do whatever it is that they've got important. Alright, so what's in this? Oh yes, I checked that already. Sign says Mayor's house. Well, he's not here. Shack contains a bed and a desk. Investigate the bed. Made of cactus logs, a blanket of woven together cactus needles. Check out the desk. The desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says Important Secrets on it. Ooh, read the important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets. Though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69,105 in the storage hut. Well, I got the Gustavin Gulch treasure key cave. But I think that's, yeah. That's going to be it. So that's interesting. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading, Backstage Entrance, Here It Being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Well, it looks like a little goblin is giving a theatrical performance. I'm going to head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering of crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe, but oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird, probably. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. Hey, 22 XP. Nice. Sign reads Cafe and Goblin. Check it out. Pick the lock. Goblin chicory, huh? You enter what turns out to be a cafe, reconstruct a few cups of chicory from leavings in various dirty cups at you. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene supposed to be working this shift. It was always a shifty lay about that Gene. Nice. Okay. This sign says Guard Barracks in Goblin. I'm not going to fight them. You can get XP from fighting goblins, but I don't think Dawning would be happy. Ooh, a floral ring. Well, that's nice. This sign says Treasure Cave. This door to remaining locked at all times. Treasure Key Cave? Okay, head inside. Uh-oh. Goblin. Goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than you, but you're pretty sure they aren't going to just be waltzing... You aren't just going to be waltzing on by. Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. Hard, no, wow, spoilers. Guard runs out of the cave with their ears, with their hands over their ears. Yay! Guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they are not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out my new bird call skills? You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great-crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp! A great-crested grebe, wow! The goblin pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Hooray! Uh-oh. Unlike the other two goblins, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. And unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene. Go work at the cafe, Gene. Hey, Gene, you supposing working at cafe today? You forgetting? Oh, wow. Oh, no. The goblin quickly takes off the guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out of the cave. Hooray! Oh, it's a rare and valuable treasure chest cactus. Ooh, I was just saying I needed more meat. Ooh. Hey, the year's supply of dynamite. Goblin engagement ring and goblin tiara. Okay. +2 armor, -2 moxie. +5 spell damage, -3 pistol attack damage. Fascinating. But why wouldn't the goblin eat the engagement ring? Oh, I don't want to open that. But yeah, this is where... So obviously you can go in guns blazing and fight as many goblins as you want, starting with the mayor. But even if Dawning isn't here, I don't want to fight the goblins if I don't have to. Instead, I'm just going to go stomping around. But yeah, no, so every single house, well, I wouldn't say every single, but a lot of the houses here actually are very important. Alright, so we have a year's supply of dynamite that they were storing in their treasure cave. Let's head back to the, well... You hear a dry cough behind you and turn to see a skeleton dressed in a moldering old tuxedo and silk top hat, shuffling towards you, gesturing angrily with his walking stick. The funeral lily pinned to his lapel is gilded, as are all his teeth. Guess he was trying to take it with him. Lend a sympathetic ear. Is there something I can help you with, sir? The skeleton hisses and chatters his teeth at you, gesturing vaguely with his cane. Since you don't speak skeleton, nobody can because they can't speak, you have to figure out his complaint from context and body languages. It seems to be something along the lines of, I'm rich and dead, how come all these poor people get to be alive? Where's the justice in that? You nod and make sympathetic noises in the right places, and eventually he runs out of steam, throws his lily on the ground with a bah-like cough, and shuffles away. A gilded lily! That sounds fun! +3 moxie. You know, they say this is not a thing you should do, but it looks pretty great. What? Oh, I suppose you shouldn't gild the lily, but whatever. This does remind me, actually. I am going to want to deal with my turnip crown, because my turnip crown is good. Right now, though... Oh, right, Ellsbury's helmet. I want to deal with Ellsbury's helmet, too. The Sloppy Chef's hat is slightly better, because it's got the +6 mysticality. But if I put the second Frisco Snake skin on my turnip crown, and I think I can still get it plated, then it'll actually be better than the Sloppy Chef's hat. Also, the old patrol cap I can take. So there's a bunch of stuff that I can do, but I'm just going to take care of this first, because this is actually the main story, and well, we're a couple of streams in, we're 2+ streams in at this point, so I should probably just deal with this. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Here you go! Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges. I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Wait, Don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get under the train. Great. Kaboom! Uh-oh. The surveyors didn't say anything about the crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist. Do something about it. Kaboom again? Alright, you crazy rock monster. There's a very large and very angry-looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. Do I want to magic it away, or do I want to outfox it? Pineapple! I want to pineapple the large rock monster? Snowy, I'll let you make this choice. Do I want to magic away the rock monster, or do I want to outfox it? Outfoxing things is fun, but using magic is also hilarious. And no, we're not giving it a fair fight. This is my channel. I didn't give Ganondorf a fair fight. What the hell makes you think I'd give this thing a... Pineapple is an acid. Acid corrodes rock. Are you suggesting magic, then? Because magic is technically... magic is technically... something to do with cooking. Alright, so we will magic it away. Abracadabra, fuck you! You still your breathing and squint until you can make out the rock monster's aura. As you expected, there is a web of cracks and faults in it, where the creature's energy was disrupted by the force of the dynamite. You point your finger at the weakest part of the damage and channel a little magic into it. The monster's aura shatters and the rocks drop lifelessly to the ground. You blow a little smoke from the tip of your finger and put it back in its holster. 48 XP, all in a day's work. Like I said, abracadabra, fuck you. Alrighty then. How was that, Smee? Well, now that's as fine a day's work as any I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark your route on your map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Pineapple is the only food that eats the person eating it. Plenty of food is acidic, Snowy. Plenty of food is acidic. I don't think any food is Hasidic, though. But, I don't know. Regardless, apparently this train is already sold out, despite the fact that they never actually finished. You'd think that they wouldn't have sold all the tickets to the train, and they wouldn't even have passengers on it until they actually had the track laid down, but there they go, putting the cart before the horse. Anyway, that's about all we can do here. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Fun. But yeah, no, there's literally no reason to be here anymore, so... I would like to go to... Where's the silver plater? Where is the silver plater? I can't remember where anything is hanging around here. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now let's put on my turnip hat. No, not that. I have the turnip crown! Behold my glorious turnip! It was a strange choice to silver plate this, but it's definitely one of the 4 shiniest turnips you've ever seen, and it's balanced such that you can wear it on your head. All hail the monarch of turnips! Yes! I'll plate my hat, give it that 1 extra... So even though it already had silver, now it has extra silver, which is hilarious. Right, so my hat now has that +1 maximum AP. And where's my... Might it be under miscellany? So the +7 spell damage is kind of nice. But the Frisco Viper skin is also good. And now you can see, right, my barely enchanted hat's just no good. But my turnip hat, my turnip crown is now +6 to all stats and that +1 max AP. So it is now better than the sloppy chef's hat. Which is nice. So I will be walking around with turnip on my head. Next up, Ellsbury's helmet actually reminded me that there is something I want to do in dirt water. Alright, you notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it! Ha ha ha! You will not survive, friend. Yeah, I can attack it with my pistol, which is the weakest thing that I can do. 49 cold damage. I can literally... Wait, what's this? Use the old beam, I see. I have 9 action points, which is nice. But I can literally do this, and it is dead. Like, that was the weakest thing that I could do. Did get a coal snake skin and a snake liver. But I seem to recall this guy here, Lloyd. I think he said that this guy here's name was Ellsbury. Yeah, poor old Ellsbury. Show him the helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. Takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else you found with that? The bottle of laudanum. You mean this? Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I? Sure. He cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Yes! Ellsbury tells you the tale of a writer who finds a hidden staircase leading to a distant dreamscape inhabited by giant cows. Something about that story. You really lost yourself in it. 30 XP. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. Goes back to listening to the piano. Leave him be. So you can basically give him infinite bottles. I mean, assuming you could get more laudanum, you can give him those. And I think he'll tell you more stories and you'll get more XP from the stories that he tells you. Alrighty. It's a good question, where was I going again? There's really not much else I can do here. So I'm gonna saddle up. And believe it or not, right, because there are things that I want to do, right? I want to go back to the Lazy Dude Ranch and get that guy's hat. And you know what? Actually, let's go to the professor's house. Because we'll start this storyline. Oh dear. Find a safe on the side of the trail. Ironic you think to yourself that it's in such an unsafe location. You hop down from Yandere-chan to find that the safe is locked in addition to being closed, which you could tell it was from the horse. Well, I don't have safe cracking, so that's unfortunate. The beeping machine leads you to so remember that it was our beeping machine that led us here. Although I just ignored it, so the beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Looks like a regular old house. You sure this is where that gizmo said to go? Maybe it's weirder inside? Hey, hot coffee. Wonderful. Alright. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror. Basically an inside-out microscope. Check myself. Microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. 5 XP. Professor's toilet isn't even in good repairs. I'll flush it anyway. Take that, toilet. Master of flushing. Well, okay, not yet. These books... Wow, that was a long sound effect. These books are so boring, it's a wonder this shelf isn't full of holes. A map annotated with circles and lines. What do you think of this guy, Susie? He looks like some kind of egghead. Might as well introduce ourselves, though. This device doesn't seem to be operational, unless its function is to do nothing. Dresser contains 10 instances of exactly the same shirt and 20 identical socks. No pants, though. Well, well. So meet the professor. Excuse me. My name's Melvin Eastwood. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, not really sure how to explain this, but I found this bleeping gizmo and I sort of followed the bleeping and it led me here? Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El-Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El-Vibrato! There was an ancient race that lived here, long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they... space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of the investigation, it is impossible to say. Isn't that exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Give him the device. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El-Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got the thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Oh hey, I got the item El-Vibrato transponder. But swipe? Now, I got to warn you, this device will lead you to El-Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El-Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay then, crazy guy. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El-Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all of the time I could be using to research it. Aha, I get you. Righto, you're the adventuresome type. So bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. It's a deal, buddy. Great! First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll be a lot of doors for us. That'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? Oh, the components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. Alrighty. This is the Professor's Keystone Fabricator. He's waiting on some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Alrighty. Let's see. I am going to go to the railroad camp. Again, it's just because getting here unlocks a lot of stuff on the other side of the mountains. So, this is going to be very helpful. You'd think they'd have surveyed the route and had a plan for this already. At least they stopped the train in time. Well, I don't technically know what it was, what it is that stopped it this time, but spoilers, it's just a large, a large hoojamajiggets. He must have sleepwalked here. This guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? Hey, what you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little ways south of here from a fella named Roy Bean. Discovered a new map location, Roy Bean's House of Justice. And jelly beans. Well, thank you. This lady is still whistling to beat the band. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across, and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Oh, so I gotta be the deal maker, not the engineer. Well, that sucks, but okay, where is it? See, Breadwood is a very important location here, and again, getting to Breadwood and being able to get to Breadwood unlocks a lot of stuff. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me. That seems like the simplest option. It really isn't. I'll see what I can do. One of those pay telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edvard Munch. Pay your meat and look through the telescope at the big canyon. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing. That's for sure. Yep. Can't go too far in that direction. You'd fall off the edge of the cliff. Sounds fun. But alright. So now we have a couple of new locations. Welcome back, Snowy. I did miss you because nobody else is hanging out around here. So now we can go to Roy Bean's house. Or, where's Breadwood? Breadwood's up here. And like I said, Breadwood unlocks a ton of stuff. So we're going to head to Breadwood. You find an abandoned crate on the side of the trail, addressed to Fort Treason. I guess whoever was in charge of delivering it figured, well, screw those guys. Sure. You crack open the crate's hard outer shell and collect the sweet inner meat. Except it isn't meat, it's items. Smelling salts and an army field trauma kit. Sorry, that analogy wasn't very good. Don't sweat it, buddy. Uh-oh. Susie has a... wait a minute. You know a town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. Hiya, Susie. There's a ranch out this way run by a lady named Alexandria. Not that I got much hope of her still being alive. Aw, gee, come on, Susie, keep your chin up. No, I'm fine, long as we put a stop to it. Discover a new map location, Alexandria Ranch. So what do you think we should do next, Breadwood? I've heard about this place, but it weren't anything much good. Maybe we ought to get Smee's lumber and be on our way. Sure. You got the bunkhouse here. Dunwich Crouton, 1848 to 1862. Croissant Le Breton, 1860 to 1886. Graves past here are too old to still be legible. Pepperoni mold, but I can't get those yet. I need more foraging. All is not well with this well. Alright. Breadwood Post Office. Table has no mail on it. Breadwood Public Library. Breadwood's meager selection of library books. Breadwood Soup Kitchen. Breadwood Yeast Armory. First Bank of Breadwood. Breadwood's bank was apparently small enough to fail. Oh dear. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Do we have any bots on this channel? Nightbot? That's about it. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Melvin Eastwood, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. All right, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? Oh, I don't have a command that does that, Snowy. I also don't know what that would even do. I sort of expected you would just bill us? You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you insane? I can probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. I've already got seven problems to worry about. Oh? The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Take my leave. Problems, eh? Let's see. You read the list of Breadwood's problems. Missing mail. The last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book. One of the library's 4 books was checked out, never turned back in. Stalled logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. Well, no, that's the problem. You'll see. I can't create more problems because... Well, there's another thing. But soup shortage. The town's soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Oh. Well, Nightbot doesn't have that. Also, if you really want dad jokes, you can just ask me. Missing yeast. The entire town's stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. Robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker boys. There's a note at the bottom. Note. Last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Oof. So that explains why the mayor doesn't want more problems. But alright. Let's go to the bunkhouse. Hey, a toilet to flush! On the one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got 0 privacy. Flush it just for fun. Hey, there is a Master of Flushing perk. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. What is this Master of Flushing perk? Master of Flushing. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. +3 muscle. Not bad, mate. Also, 250 XP. I can definitely do something with that. lapel? That's exactly what I need to increase my wary, so why the heck not? Extra AP is always good. Gumption yeehaw. Hi, Pig Rider! There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. Wash up? Ah, much better. 3 XP. Drafty place to sleep. Anyway, I don't think there's actually much that I can do here. Footlocker is labeled H. Holloway and is very locked. Holloway's pin. Silver lapel pin in the shape of a mining pick, with the Jumble Neck Mine 1-year anniversary inscribed on the haft. Item goes on your lapel. What do I have on my lapel currently? Revolting Brooch. I mean, I don't think I need more HP, because if I've got enough power... Snowy, I explained last time where the little goblins are. I did. Dawning's not feeling well. Goose is probably actually busy with finals and stuff, given the time of the academic year that it is. Midori is in a temporary living situation. LG never shows up on Wednesdays anyway, but he's just got work and is busy, so he can't he can't even join me on Mondays. But out of all of those, I wish that Melly would join me, because I do miss having Melly hanging around. He truly does know best. And, you know, it's a crying shame that he never actually shows up around here, because he is the absolute greatest, and he'd be wonderful to actually have on a Western adventure with his skills and his survival, you know, his survival skills and his ability to befriend wild animals and all of that stuff. And he is, in fact, quite a genius, both as far as tactics go and as far as let's see. So I want that one. I want stolen yeast. Old Schmaltz Brewery. And let's go for missing bread for right now. Good. Alright, so that'll be enough to get me started. Melly is, in fact, quite a charmer. Melly would be able to help with all of these problems immediately. Like, very, very, very quickly. Whereas I'm just a goofball and can't do anything right. Let's go to the Old Schmaltz Brewery, see if we can't get wasted, because it's the absence of... In the absence of Melly, I have to get wasted just to survive. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man that has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat, which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackles intermittently with bright blue sparks. He seems... upset. Yarg! Alright. Try to calm him down and examine his hat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Cool it, buddy. Come on, I'm not gonna hurt you. The voice! It speaks, and it's not the voice of Melly! It's a horrible voice! Yeah, that's me telling you to cool it. What is this thing? Lying on your head. These bulbs and coils look a little bit like the stuff my kid brother's always messing with, only more complicated. Nyar! A loud pop and bright blue flash blinds you momentarily. When your vision recovers, the man is lying still. Oh, jeez. Eesh, poor guy. What the hell was that all about? You pick up the strange helmet and stow it carefully in your... Oh, wow. That doesn't sound good. Okay. I certainly will not be giving this helmet to Melly, because this helmet... This has all kinds of crazy wires and stuff sticking out of it. It constantly zaps you with electricity while you're wearing... Well, that just sounds painful. Nobody should have to wear a hat like that, not the least of which is Melly. Melly is too good for this sort of thing. In fact, I wish Melly was an option for my partner here. Right, nice of those bandits to hide in a brewery. Yeah, we won't have to go too far to celebrate, or we won't have far to go to celebrate catching them. Uh-oh. Crazy helmet! Whip ourselves up a batch of busted outlaw IPA. Alright, let's put on that crazy electric helmet. Oh no, I'm a crazy person. I run around with a crazy helmet on. Alright, bust the door in. Uh-oh. What the fuck did I just walk in on? Hello? This feller's too scared to talk to you. He's totally freaking out about the yeast. It says beer hose. Not really sure what purpose it might have served. It's a beer vat, or at least it's a vat it's not guaranteed to contain actual beer. Sample the contents. Ugh. It's almost pure ethanol. Blurg. Ugh. That's just horrible. Alright. This dead guy's hat got knocked off. It's covered with yeast. I got a yeast-covered hat. Wasn't that nice? +5 mysticality is pretty good. This is a great hat to wear if you and your loved ones absolutely love the smell of dough. Or if you don't mind it and your enemies hate it, I guess. But I gotta wear the crazy helmet. Because I'm crazy. Oop, the yeast beast seems to have killed this guy pretty thoroughly. Some kind of crazy yeast monster has apparently broken loose from the vats and eaten some of the bandits. I guess they brewed up something they couldn't quite put down. They could barely control it. You'll have to hop to it if you want to prevail here. Welp. No choice but to fight this fucker. You have to jump on him. 110. 110 HP. And you'll see, right, pistol attack damage isn't going to do much. Melee attack not going to do anything. So my best bet's the Lava Fava. I can use the old bean. We'll summon a golem. And we'll blast that guy for 55 damage. Kaboom! And he's on fire. And Susie will attack for 49. And the bean might actually be able to... Ooh! The bean couldn't do anything. But I regen 5 HP. Susie, by the way, also does have HP. I don't think we've ever actually seen her get attacked. Boom! Toilet pistol. I think I've still got the toilet pistol equipped. A victory. You beat the yeast beast to a pulp. 215 XP. Hooray! Alright, that's still pure ethanol. This guy's not freaking out now. Now he's too grumpy to talk to. He's just angrily muttering about the yeast. Arrest him. You're under arrest! For what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes? And the sentence for that is, what, about 3 days in jail? And Breadwood does not actually have a jail? Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time, buddy. But yeah, dead guy, and I stole the dead guy's hat. 3 cans of beer left. New Ace Attorney case incoming for this. Sure, probably. Schmaltz Blue Ribbon Beer. Increases melee range and spell damage by 15 for the rest of the day. You can't drink that because you're already drunk. Level up your glamour to increase your tolerance. Fine. But I don't have enough XP. And that still wouldn't increase my liver capacity. Alright. So, this whole yeast theft biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, oh geez, are you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Phew, well, okay, the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit about brewing, and we figured if we came back with a couple of kegs, nobody would mind that we stole so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Hey! Well, ideally you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. That wasn't my... Well, okay, I guess that was my fault. But I didn't understand what happened. Oh, but I understand what happened. These vats are old and we didn't clean them properly first. Because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them. And you figured you could use the extra hops? Ha ha. Well, if you're sure you've got it figured out, you could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh, yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll go check it out. Take my leave. The remains of the horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor. It's probably still good, right? Sure! You plop a big old glob of yeast into your pack. Got an item, half a ton of yeast. This bag contains half a ton of yeast, but it's light enough for you to carry because it's dried. That is not how weight works. It's still half a ton. But yeah, now there's another guy in Dirtwater. There's another shop in Dirtwater we can go and investigate once we get back to Dirtwater. The Alexandria Ranch. Yandere-chan suddenly gets spooked by something. Wow! Okay. Takes a lot to get her spooked. It's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. But she's a horse ghost, so... Approaching the horse more closely, you see tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags in its skeletal flanks. Starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it on the said Pony Express. Either way, free ring. So I believe that ring decreases your chances of... Oh. I was going to say, I believe that ring decreases your chances of, random encounters, but who the hell wants that? Yeah, reduces the frequency of random encounters. Hell no, I want to keep that. Also, Redwood Bread Bowl. Bowl is made of extremely dense bread. You could put very dangerous soup in it, I'd bet. I think it's been at least 5 minutes. So I should be able to put back on my, Plus, I did the battle with the yeast beast, so... I'm gonna go put back on my turnip crown. Because I love the turnip crown. King of the turnips! Hoss, this is clearly not the time for a chat. Very true. Cows for exterminating. There's no way to get past these cows except through these cows. Do it. Get the jump on, because I'm so fast. Runty Hellcalf? Runty Hellcalf, so we're 46, 44, and 39. I'm gonna cast this spell. Boogity boogity. That KO'd one. And Susie can clobber the other. Oh no, you whiffed. I'm just gonna shoot yous. Hooray! You insisted that those little doggies get along. 96 XP, 2 tainted beef steaks, and smoldering leather. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Hooray! Dang, someone had a real hate-on for this place. You don't think it was the cows? Cows don't explode and leave craters like that, at least no cows I ever heard of. Who'd be left to tell you? But yeah, no, this place doesn't actually seem like it was attacked by cows. As he says, this place, well, has really been blown to pieces. Undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Diary of Alexandria. Read it. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. Ends with the passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify, so she moved her most valuable possessions to the cellar and took ordinary precautions, e.g. boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. So that's smoldering leather, I'm guessing. Right? It doesn't actually give me anything that has an effect. So I'm guessing that's just something to sell. Heap of smoldering books. Books are wrecked, the volumes and tomes are kaput. Advanced Beancraft. I think that's volume 110. Alright. Let's learn a new bean-slinging skill. Bean wall again. Butterbean. You know what? Butterbean is okay. Any spell that reduces my opponent's abilities, I think is okay. You study a combination of beans and butter until you've mastered every aspect of it. You got a skill, Butterbean. Unfortunately, a lot of butter got splattered onto the book while you were practicing, and now it's totally illegible. Yuck. Solid steel vault door. Fascinating. So there might be more hanging out down here. In that smoldering vault door. Alas. Well, first of all, I can figure out why she didn't return the library book. Next place I would like to go is the Baker Boys' hideout. Hold on. As you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you find a change in the air. This air is thick with mystical bean energy. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic bean field and follow it to a cave. The sign out front reads, "The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards, welcome." I've never seen this before because I've never played as a Beanslinger, so I'm going to check that out. Uh-oh. Yes, Susie. Hello, Susie. You know, right about middle of the territory, back when the cows first... Oh, God, Hellstorm Ranch. That doesn't sound good. Back when the cows came home, this is right about where the first reports came out. Like, ground zero? Yep, there was a big ranch that was the first one to go. Seems like an obvious place to check out. Yeah, for sure. Hellstorm Ranch. Sign says keep out unless you are the Great Garbanzo. Well, that's definitively a way to be, good at a hideout. The Great Garbanzo? Ring any bells? Nope. One of them Beanslinger fellas, I suppose. Oh, what makes you think that? Well, he's named... Oh, you're just joshing with me, wise ass. Always and forever. But I, too, am a bean wizard. A revolting sofa? What the heck are all-purpose beans? Can't serve any purpose if you are a master chef. Okay. This is a bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that it contains some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of beans. Okay. Most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. Beans Illustrated. Fascinating. This is a crumbling old tome of bean recipes and general cookware tips. Teaches you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Okay. Read the book memorizing each and every recipe. Master Cookery. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well. What does that perk do? Oh, it's an actual skill. So what does that mean? I legit do not actually know what that means. Approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Cook something simple? Ah, so I can cook thinking beans, black beans, or greasy beans. I'm not going to cook anything. I want to wait until I have master cookery. Great Garbanzo's bed, look under the pillow. Hey, more all-purpose beans. You sense a deposit of bean iron. A bean iron? What the hell is a bean iron nugget? Nugget of iron shot through with cosmic bean energy? Can I cook that? Oh, I can forge some bean iron cookware. A weapon, skillet, or a lapel. So, okay, this is probably something unique that you can do only if you're a Beanslinger, which explains why I've never seen this place before. But fascinating. So I'll have to come back here later on. Hellstorm Range. But no, I wanted to go... Where was I going? I was going to... Here we go, the Baker Boys hideout. Reboot Hill. Keep going where my boots were already taking me. See, this is what I mean when I say getting across the mountains and into the area with Redwood unlocked a ton of stuff for us. A bakery? Why would bandits hide out in a bakery? Obviously, they need the dough. Actually, they're probably just loafing around. You didn't leave home voluntarily, I'm guessing. No. Tuna cactus, but I don't have forage in 2. loco weed, and Hagar's agave. So way too much foraging to do. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Oh, nuts. I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Way to just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, mister. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Okay, well, no problem. We take the mayor of the bread you've made and call it even. Yeah, no problem, except in the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. Oh, that ain't true, Billy. That last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can... Oh, God. So I need Foragin 3. I could go Beanslinger 25 Mysticality, but... I got nothing for right now. So I need XP to get Foragin up to Foragin 3. And I just blew a ton of XP. Well, there are plenty of places I can go to mine XP. Like the Hellstorm Ranch. Yandere-chan takes a shortcut through what you take to be an old cow grave. Suddenly there's an entire graveyard's worth of bones clattering together into a giant, antagonistic pillar of evil. I'll antagonize it back! A cairn cow. Catch that sucker on fire. And crack shot from Susie. And it's bones. 43 XP, an Ungolith horn, and an infernal soul fragment. Ah! I got a needle in a haystack. Must have been a real barn burner of a party here. Oh boy. Well, that looks fun. Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh my god. That's it. It's gotta be what? That's where the cows came home from. How do you know? I just know. Look at this place. Look at that damn thing. It's like someone went and tore a hole in nothing. What else could it be? Guess we'd better check it out. Hey, fun. The only part of the shed that didn't burn down was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Alright. The lucky horseshoe. +6 pistol attack damage. Hooray! It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. It sure seems like a powerful source of hell cow energy. Alright. Ooh, 110 HP. Or, sorry, 111 HP. Hit it with a giant bone. You pulled some of the cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them. You monster. Just kidding. They're super evil. Again! Can I only ring that? No, I was going to say, can I only ring that once? But no. This is another way, in case there weren't enough already, that you can basically infinitely grind experience, and again, this will be good for Susie. Now, I will say, this does actually have more significance than just it being a hoojamajiggets. Like, just being like, there's actually something you can do here because it is where all of the hell cows are coming from. Ooh, that actually did more than I thought it would. Just hit it with a bone. Hit the skull with a bone. Hey, hey! Cow hate flashes in her eyes, her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. Hooray! And now we got 2 hell cows. So let's summon the bean. And we should be able to get rid of this one, hopefully. Nah, only 52 damage on that. But oh well. Gore the bean, will ya? Well, there goes my bean golem. That's fine, though. Oops, I didn't mean to do that on this one. Oh well. But yeah, this is a way to grind XP, and wouldn't you know it? Oh, you can also get meat from these, yes, because they are cows. And they don't want you basically being able to grind infinite skins, so that does explain why. So I think this one we can probably get rid of in one shot. So let's do that. Yeah. Burninate the cows. Unfortunately, it being burned doesn't lower its attack stat. This is not Pokemon. Hooray, victory. Putrid cow bile. Ugh. How much XP do I have? 370, which I think is enough to upgrade Foragin at least once. Yep, 600, I've got 170. So let's keep going with that. It's not going to take too long. That is something that I do like about this game. Alright, let's use that. Susie can go kaboom. Ooh. Ooh, no, spooky damage. Uh-oh. Let's take that thing out, then. Oof. This is going worse than I would have hoped. Ooh, and there I am, I'm dead. Uh-oh, angry. Uh-oh, but I'm not dead. We'll still count that as 2. So we'll actually say defeat count. So that also does go to show you that, hello, MCH. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, XP. Ding the bell. But that goes to show, even if your partner is fine, if you lose, right, well, you lose if you die. Which is, not great. And Susie can only attack that skull in front, because that's just how firing attacks work. But it's fine. One more fire beam will take care of this thing. Hello, Bulbagarden. Thank you for the raid. I don't see how much XP I gained from that. 86, okay. Ring the bell again. I should probably go somewhere else, though. How was your stream this evening, Cody? Okay. See if we can take that thing. Ow! Fun stream, Silver beat you a lot. That's not good. So that's got 17. It's got 68. That's got 69. I don't think I've got anything that's gonna... How goes the Wild West? There's a lot of funny-looking cows here. Bonk that one with a bone. Susie, I'll tell you what. Disable that one for a turn. Good. Is Whitney around? Unfortunately, I don't think she is. Burninate! And just shoot it. Oop. That one's gone. More fire. Although some would say that Miltank was, in fact, a hell cow. Let's see, how much XP have I got? I need 6. Wow, I'm not even close. That's way too many of these things. I don't want to target one of the ones in the bag. Seven is about as good as I'm gonna get. Ouch! Ah, spooky isn't gonna do you much good. This is... I do like this music, too. Alright, so let's do this, because that'll knock out that cow and do chip damage on the others. Then Susie can take this one and shoost it. Yeah, I care more about that one than I do the other one. So that's got 36. Cold's not gonna do it. So let's just blast that with beans. Susie can shoot the other one. And yeah, that'll probably try to do some spooky damage to me. But that's 1 HP and I don't care. And now... Why am I targeting that? I want to target that. Make it snow. We're getting there. 514 XP, so I think one more fight should get my foraging, or should get my XP up to 600 at least. Assuming I can win. I want to use that one. I think if I attack that one, there is a chance... No, only 47 damage. Okay. Yowza, that sucks. Alright. Great Northern Blizzard. 43 or 45. Take that. It's gonna gore me. Oh, I should have attacked the other one. But okay, I can fix that. So we'll take care of that one now. Clobber it. That'll get me for 10, but or 11, but I've still got enough. And now I'll take out that side. Now I'll take out that side of not bacon. That side of boigas. Yeah, that. Alright. So let's upgrade my foraging. And that is maxed up that skill. One more battle, why the heck not? Oh god. I do not like this. Okay, but definitely attacking that one. Susie should be able to get rid of that one quickly, easily, and efficiently. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Ow, I hate those things. Yes. One more time to snake liver myself. And now... you know what? Yes, we want to get that one from the back row, because that does more damage. And Susie... just shy of KO. Yeah, that thing literally has 1 HP left. That sucks. Good night, Cody. We'll see you around. And again, thanks for the raid. Ow, this is painful. 17 HP left, so I need more snake livers. I'm not great at this whole snake oiling thing, but I'm glad that I actually have a sufficient amount of... So we'll take that out. I think I might have used up some of those snake livers unnecessarily, but... it is what it is. Hooray! Yeah, I have checked it out. There is nothing but an infinite amount of cows there. It sucks. I'm just gonna go doodling away. back to... not Roy Bean's house. Back to the Baker Boys' hideout. Uh-oh. You hear a gunshot and a bullet pings off a rock near your feet. You turn around to look at the culprit and see a skeleton a few yards away. Skeleton with a buffalo skull instead of a regular skull. So that's how your day is going. Outfox her. Say, I'm pretty sure a human skeleton can't go around with a buffalo skull on top. I mean, the logical assumption is that such a skeleton wouldn't have a buffalo mind if it had would have a buffalo mind if it had a mind at all. Therefore, it wouldn't know how to drive a two-legged skeleton. Skeleton pauses to consider this. Then it tries to take a step towards you. She falls on her face and shatters, bones bouncing every which way. 32 XP. Ah-ha! Oop. Hold on. I have extra foraging now, so I can go get all this stuff what's hanging around here. A can of tuna! Loco weed. Any progress on the bread making? Not at all, mister. We're screwed. Alright. So, I don't have time basically means that I bake for them, in which case they learn nothing. But, wait, I might know someone. Oh! I might know someone who can help you out. Do you two know Louise Lathrop? No, who's that? She might just be the solution to your problems. Let me head on over to where she lives and talk to her for you. Well, okay, I didn't actually need to do that for my foraging, but whatever. No, no more herbal remedies for you. I did find an old army hat. Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man. Except natural. Can you dig it? A strange head sack. Oops. +4. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. How does this give you +4 muscle? Do you know someone that's somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs some help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, geez, I can't go on like this, though. I'm filthy. No one would ever let me set foot into their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a bar of soap? Ah. I see. I have to go find a bar of soap. That's fair. Well, where's Breadwater? Or not Breadwater, Breadwood. A faint wispy light on the side of the road resolves into a sad-looking ghost as you pass, unable to speak. It makes sad ooh noises and gestures to its roadside grave marker, which has fallen over. For some reason, it's a huge millstone. Stand it back up. You have the millstone back up on its edge and wedge it with a couple of sticks. The ghost sighs in relief and fades away. Wiping off the moss, you see the epitaph Judd Milson, 1837 to 1889. Died when a millstone fell over on him. Oh my gosh, they weren't sticks. They were oh, no, those were definitely just sticks. Let's see. Alright. There's a spittoon here. Ah, Breadwood Trading Post. It's a post. Trade with it. Advanced Beancraft. Blank postcard. Mind your meat. Dickerin! Of course, now I only have... But there's no soap here. What the heck are wet boots? Boots are uncomfortable to wear. You could probably walk across hot coals in them and not so heat resistance. I don't really need advanced beancraft, I don't think. I've got plenty of good skills. So let's buy that. There was something that I could sell. Like a few things that I was supposed to sell. Yeah, the old wedding ring. No. I don't want to sell anything that's actually got abilities. I can sell some of those, but I don't feel like it. I swear there was something else. Ha! Local wheat extract gives you 2 action points. Smoldering leather, that was it. Right, see that says put it on your hat to add +3 moxie. This smoldering leather doesn't give me anything for it, so I'm feeling like it's not yeah. So alright. New. Mind my meat. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. You gain a skill, dickerin. Nice. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. You gain 60 meat. Done and done. But the problem is, I paid a lot more meat than that for it. So who's the rube? Me. Anyway, I'll up my dickerin, because why the heck not? That gives me discount. You see, that was 700, now it's 560. I don't think I need that right now, though, so I'll keep it there. Oh god, okay, fine. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Take a closer look. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's family fun time saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It's vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La la la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. Ha! I found something all right. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots. Great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. I got an item, spit-soaked boots. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. Yes, just jealous of those sweet new boots indeed. I don't remember what those do, actually. +3 maximum AP. Okay, so that's good. What have I got for boots already? +1 maximum AP versus +3. Okay, definitely putting on the spit-soaked boots. Wait. Oh, I guess the thick chaps were the first pair of pants that I got. Well, the miner's pants are better than that. Well, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cussing here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker, we also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. Ask about the darts? And the sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it! Ask about the guy washing dishes? That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such an occasion. How much does he owe? $150. Alright, I'll pay it. You're even dumber than I assumed, but whatever. You can tell him he's free yourself. Alrighty. Buy a drink? Bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. You lose 15 meat and got a Breadwood bourbon. Hooray! Max HP by 25, which is still pretty good. Not much of a bar. You want anything? Whiskey in a beer mug? Heh, no, I'll keep my head clear for a spell. Guy is grimly washing dishes. Notices you looking and waves you away, irritated. You're free, buddy! Hey, I paid off your tab. You're free. Huh? Why'd you do a thing like that for? I was feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all? Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. I'll send him to dirt water. Well, there's plenty of job opportunities open up in dirt water. Why don't you try your luck there? All right, it's worth a shot. Thanks, pal. Leaves with a wave, and the bartender replaces the sign on the wall. 32 XP, good luck. Dishwasher wanted. I can't wash these dishes. Probably dangerous to interrupt this. Just two old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing each other their guns in a non-threatening way. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellas? Pharaoh, but I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in the white hat grumbles. Oh, goodbye. What's my moxie? Only 31. So, alright, I'm going to do something kind of funny. What equipment do I have? Hats. I want as much moxie as I can get. So I do still think that my turnip crown is going to be the best for that, because it's +6. The gilded lily. Revolting brooch. Okay, so the gilded lily for max moxie. +1 moxie, but I've already got that equipped. Toilet pistol. Fancy knife +3 moxie. So if memory serves, I want as much moxie as I can get for this. Oh, hey, I have sweet smelling flowers equipped when I probably wanted that equipped. Alright, well that certainly explains something. I don't think that... Well, actually... So my moxie now is 38. Let's up that. Up that again. I'll give it a try. Tutankhamun. That thing. That thing. That thing. So basically this guy wants me to name a bunch of pharaohs. And the higher your moxie, the more you can swindle him for meat. But unfortunately, that's all I got. The man in the white hat scowls. Table's closed. Get lost. So I got some meat out of that. I owe you 1 piano. So you can only do that once, so it definitely pays to try to have as much moxie on you as you can get. Hats, but so I've still got the right hat. Lapel embellishments, I want my revolting brooch back. Pistols, I didn't change. Weapons, go back to St. Beefus Thigh. Offhand, filthy porcelain cow. Ring. Which one was I using? The Santa Cortanda ring, which is fine. Oh, I could have had 1 extra moxie. Oh well. It is what it is. Good lord. Alright, no, we're fine here. So I suppose we should go back to Dirtwater. Check out a couple of new things that we've got hanging out there. Let's go Button Willow. Actually, I don't know who's got soap. Jump in and see what... You discover what's either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Burial whiskey and another old wedding ring. Button Willow, do you have soap? No. Why does nobody have soap? Well, I've got another one of those that I can sell. Seriously, why does... Okay. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon, a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out there, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. And there's something you can do to help us. Well, I was going to Dirtwater anyway. Alright, I'll give you a... Wait a minute, you got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... Fine, Susie can fix the wagon. Susie, you know about wagons and stuff. Think you can fix this? Reckon. Susie crawls under the wagon and pokes around for a moment, then she reappears and chucks a dead rat over her shoulder. Rat in your carburetor. She'll be fine now. Oh, thank you so much. Groovy. Alright. Oop. Dirtwater Merkin. Do you have soap? Why does nobody have soap? Oh, right. This is the Old West. Send a postcard. So I sent a postcard off to Rufus. So here's the hot dog stand, and now we have Liquid Bread Brewing Co. Hiya, bud. Oh, hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place instead of arresting me. Or shooting me in the head and then arresting me. No problem. I'm not really a bounty hunter anyway, just looking to help people out. Well, you sure did help me out. I really appreciate the opportunity. Things are going well. Not a single yeast monster yet. Heh. What can I get you? Show me your goods. So you got LB Athletic Amber, LB Brainy Brown, and LB Cool Kolsch. So that'll increase muscle, mysticality, or moxie for the rest of the day by 7, which is pretty good. Let me check what can Hot Doug do. Doug grins at you as you approach the counter. Melvin, nice to see you. What's new, Doug? The brewer that moved in next door loves my products, and I love his. We collaborated on an... Ooh! Beer-battered hot dog. So that increases your hot and cold resistance by 20% for the rest of the day. That's pretty good. And then you see each of these again increases muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 6 for the rest of the day. So you can get some good stuff by doing this. And you see that there's still, what, 4 lots available? Yeah, so there's still 4 places to go. Now, what about that other guy, the dishwasher? What was hanging out in Breadwood at the bar? Well, he's here too. And he's at the Jewel Saloon. Sorry, bud. And if we go in, not to the kitchen, but to the stage, he's here. So this is one of the members of the band that's here, and if I hit the cowbell, well. But there are, in fact, other guys to go, or other band members that you can get for that area. So yeah, it's a good day. A very good day. Alright. But who the frick has soap? Where can I find soap? Actually, I need to take a quick break. I'll figure out where to find soap in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I think I should be able to get this stuff at one of the shops, but I might just be very unlucky. Because it should be available at the Mercantile, or Wanderin' Sally, or the Breadwood Trading Post. But for some reason, it's not. It's not like it at any of them. Does the stock change when I go... I don't think so. Length of rope, cheap tequila, no. It's always the same. And in point of fact, right, they've got all the stuff that I sold them, so... That's just no good. Oh, the desolate, lonesome coast. But I don't think it was at the Breadwood Trading Post either, but it should be available at either of them. You encounter a man who, for some reason, has set up 3 wooden posts sticking out of the ground. First one encircled by a pyramidal stack of different-sized stone rings. The man is looking at the stones and scratching his head. When he sees you, he asks if you mind helping move the stones to a 3rd post. Sure. You give the man and his stone rings a double middle fingers and stride away with deep satisfaction. Hooray! Perfect. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I'm wondering if I have to, because it says the Breadwood Trading Post will have either, like, a bar of soap or... But yeah, no, I'm thinking that I don't actually have access to that. We don't take con like a stranger. Strangers don't need your con round here. Did you say need or need? I'll leave. Did I talk to you about this place? I don't think I had before, but I did fix one of your problems. Not yet. Not yet. Let's see. Overdue book. So I can go back to the Alexandria Ranch, but I don't think I can find that... Well, I may not be able to find the book there, because there wasn't a ton still there. I wonder if I can just wander around and try to find a... Oh, hey! I found an overdue Breadwood book. Uh-huh. This half-burned library book represents 12.5% of the total stock of the Breadwood Public Library. Well, good for that. And we can go to the soup stock load. Aw, I don't have an El Vibrato keystone. Because I haven't found any El Vibrato yet. Can of tuna. Well, George, another mine to crawl around in. Oh, don't be a grump. We might strike it rich. Plus, this one smells pretty good. Yeah, I just caught a whiff of that myself. What is it? Come on, let's go see. Unrefined meat nuggets, and of course 10 XP because of my mind-splaining bonus. This pile of tailings smells a lot like onions. Mmm. Alrighty then. These lockers have been pretty picked over from the looks of them. Search anyway. Can of oil is good. Can of kerosene, I don't know. But the oil I needed for the lost Dutch oven mine. Lodestone ring, I believe. Plus 20 to meat gains, yes. Toolbox and welded to the bench, okay. Hammer and a monkey wrench, so I didn't have to buy those from the Redwood Trading Post. Aha! It's a pool of boiling soup. Grab it. Using a bread bowl, you scoop some soup. I got a bowl of soup. This is a bread bowl filled with soup stock. Soup. It looks tasty, but it's not for you, it's for the needy. Alright, another bowl of soup. Oh ho! Whoever was camping here left a hurry. Knapsack. Ooh, a cultist mask! Plus 6 mysticality. This is one of those spooky white masks the cultists you keep running into in mines wear. Fascinating. There's a diary under a crude pillow of this bedroll. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I've even been in some of those lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. I went to a doctor for a blood test. He'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Continue. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turns out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It's always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find a replacement 137, 59, and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading to a real deep mine that we found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper like, with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on. There's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anyway anymore. Really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Well, that's a shame. Huh. Elevator is inoperative. Attempt to fix it. Alright. Just keep going. Oh, I think I screwed up. Yep. The elevator still isn't working, judging from the creaking noises, you guess there's too much pressure. Yep. That one is 295. Still a little off, yeah. Wait, hold on. how is there still not enough pressure? Like, it said 3,000. Oh, 3,200 pounds pressure. Okay. For some reason, I thought it said 3,000. That's going to be too much, yeah. One more with this. Nope, that's too much. Close. So yeah, no, this is just something to monkey around with. Bit much, yeah. Oop. I should probably actually pay attention to what I'm doing instead of just wrenching around, but whatever. So close. Okay, so that one is as tight as it can be. No. Nope. Not quite. I was a little off. Darn. So that's 161. That one is 411, and that one's 295. How in the heck am I supposed to get 3,200 out of this? let's do this one 5 times. And we do that one 3 times. Close. That's going to be too much. Problem is, both of those are +1s. Yeah, see, the problem is you gotta figure out a way. So some combination of the 3rd bolt and the 7th bolt have to be done 5 times. And then this one has to be done, so let's try 2, and we'll do this one 3. And then we can try to finish that off. Not gonna work. But I actually have to think logically about this. So, alright, we'll do this one once. Bottom one 4 times. Let's see if that works. So maybe it's this one all 5 times and then, but that doesn't make sense. Because I think this one is not gonna get me far enough. So that's as tight as it can be. We're almost there. Like, that's close as heck. But whichever one I do now, it's going to be too much. So now I'm doing combinations of that one. But I think this one's going to be off too. Or not. Nope. Nope, off by 90. Damn. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. wait, I tried this one already. It's not gonna work. Yeah, okay. So we'll try this one 4 times. This one 6 times. Haha! Victory! Tighten the bolt with one final complete revolution of your wrench. You hear a plate snap firmly into place. Elevator seems to be humming with life. Huzzah! Yeah, see, once you actually get to working and realize that it's got to be some combination of 5, 10, or 15 for the first and last bolts, it's relatively simple. Bowl of soup. Vibrato transponder goes crazy. Okay. Ooh. I don't have a keystone. Sign says, Kuzhono Krokus Tasta Benokro Kuzkro. Kuzhono Krokus Tasta Benokro Kuzkro Hopa Krokus Tasta. Lights pulse in a pentagonal aperture on the side of the machine. Uh-huh. 20% heat resistance, huh? I don't know if I actually have anything that does that, but... Snakes, eh? Muscular soup snake, an eldritch soup snake. Shoot it, Susie. Oh no! Bonk. Bang. Hooray! Stewed snake and snake spleen. And this is, you might have guessed it, another method of infinite XP grinding. A spitting soup snake and a muscular soup snake. Well, that was efficient. Alright, do I have anything that gives me heat resistance? Stench resistance, yes. Aha, stewed snake. Alas, I don't have the stomach capacity. But what if... Well, I only have 300 XP. I do think that there's actually another way that I can get heat resistance, actually. How many bowls of soup have I got? 4. So I do need 5. Which means that I do need to get to the other side of that, the heated fissures. All right. So let's go, of all places, to Roy Bean's house. A shirtless man in tightly stretchy pants charges at you out of nowhere. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. I'm gonna kill something, kill it and eat it. Holy jeez, outfox him. Thinking quickly, you dig a hole in the ground and cover it with sticks and leaves. When the guy finally arrives, it's a long way away when you first saw him, falls head first in the pit and knocks himself unconscious. But I don't steal his stuff? Well, that sucks. What do you say, Susie? Oh, the Kellogg Ranch, huh? Interesting. No, hold on. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Gussy up a bit. And there's a toilet to flush. 6 XP. I am, in fact, the master of flushing for a reason. Anyway, the reason that I came here has nothing to do with Roy Bean. It's a spittoon. Nothing special about it. I'ma investigate it. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. I'ma go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross as stupid. Give it to me! Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. You get a perk, spittoon hand, and also a befouled pistol. Yay! So you'll notice, by the way, that now I have hot resistance 20, cold resistance 20, and sleaze resistance 20. And that's because... Spittoon hand. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. 20% hot resistance, 20% cold resistance, 20% sleaze resistance. And that befouled pistol plus 6 moxie. What's my current pistol? I think it's the Desert Bandit one. More damage and more moxie? Yes. So yeah, we're gonna completely ignore Roy because he's an interesting fellow, but there's, well, he's a whole bunch of side quests. So, off to one side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears that the skeleton is holding a book. As you get close enough, you see it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy. You notice that the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with his pencil. Excuse me, you're in my light. Ah! A talking skeleton! Sorry, took me by surprise. Ask about his book? The Divine Comedy. That's about heaven and hell and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Is it accurate? I'm making corrections. Keep talking. You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me. Because you won't leave them alone while they're reading? I assumed it was more because of them being rabid, mindless automatons. You might find out how rabid I can be if you don't stop bugging me. Seriously, though, how do you talk without lungs? I don't know. How do you talk without a brain? Oh, gee, that's mean. Try something else now. I can fight him. That he insulted me. He deserves it. A very smart skeleton. Who's the old bean? He does have high mysticality, though, which is not great. Ah, spooky damage. Stench damage! Let's just befoul him up before we leave. Ring of smart thinking. You won. Looks like that skeleton wasn't so smart after all. This ring makes your reckoning deader. Plus 6 mysticality. What's Santa Cortada's ring? You know what? Let's go for the Ring of Smart Thinking. Okay, that lowers my speed a bit, but I don't seem to be having problems with my speed. And to the elevator. Crab walk right inside the elevator. Hooray! Ride the lantern. A lot of heat, but you can take it. And you do in fact get the final pot of soup, or bowl of soup from there. One more battle with the snakes, wouldn't you say? Oh hey, 3 of them this time. Eldritch soup snake. Blast away. .44 damage, 44 HP. That's perfect. Burninate that one. Ooh, I thought that had... Well, fine, whatever. We'll live. Spooky Stoop Spit! Hooray! So obviously there's also more El Vibrato stuff we can do once we manage to get ourselves a keystone. But I'm not running into any El Vibrato tech, so no real worries about that. Hi, Susie, don't mind me as I rub my butt all over the place. Alright, back to Breadwood. Fort Treason. I'll investigate that now. There's some good stuff I think that I might be able to trigger from Fort Treason. Real quiet. Guess all the soldiers cleared out for some reason. That cannon still looks in decent shape. Wonder why they didn't take it with him. Must have been in too much of a hurry to lug it with them. So why the rush? A demi-culveran cannon, huh? Yeah, not gonna waste the cannonball. Sure is empty. Don't seem particularly damaged like there was an attack or such. It's a mystery. Well, you go enjoy it. I'm gonna take the load off for a bit. Sounds good, Susie. I'm gonna go into the barracks. Clove drops, sugar guns, jellied escargot. Alright. Increases my moxie. Fun. The lock on this footlocker is rusted away to almost nothing. Smelling salts, military grade whiskey, chemical bullet, artillery saber. Ooh. +6 pistol attack damage on a melee weapon. The army in its infinite wisdom apparently decided that every soldier needed a sword, even the ones who were only good at using guns. Private Lemon's diary, incendiary bullies, incendiary bullets, hardtack, and a chemical bullet. Alright. Private Lemon's diary. This is an immaculately cared for standard army issue diary labeled Private Lemon. It's private in two ways. Read it. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting, just a list of day-to-day duties and of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Towards the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't seem convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. Keep reading. Last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and the possibility of a mutiny, thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Private Matho's diary. Key to P.O. Box 114. Smelling salts, chemical bullet, and hardtack. Alright. Uh-oh, I don't have a needle. I thought I had more needles. Oh well. A battered and dog-eared army-issued diary. The cover says Private Mathau, barely legible, in a collage of gravy stains. Most of Private Mathau's diary is empty pages, ink splashes, and latrine duty again, blah blah blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Mathau puts it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere, doing nothing, is driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman in her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Mathau felt compelled to warn the woman, who was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specifics of the looming threat. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mathau stole some ballistic charts and hid them in the post office during shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Mathau returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. His last entry, he declares his intention to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Fascinating. Oh yeah, that was the mess hall. Which means that there really wasn't anything in... Yeah, it was just a combination barracks and mess hall. This must have been where they stored all of the fire. Brilliant. Alright, well that gives me a reason to go back to Dirtwater. Your L vibrato transponder starts beeping. You follow it to a small outcropping of L vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. 3 L vibrato scraps and an L vibrato punch card. Okay. Do you sell needles by any chance? I think I bought all of your needles. Yeah. Open box 114, Fort Treason ballistics charts. This is a chart for enemy guys that explains how to more effectively destroy things from a distance. Read it. Chart is full of details on the precision firing of a demi-culveran artillery cannon. You know what? I bet that cannon could blow the vault door at the Alexandria Ranch open if you could find a way to target it. All right. Fun. So let's blow up the already blowed up ranch. Where is... There it is. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient terraglyphs carved into the rock. My 4th is the 4th of nothing but time. Okay. Wonderful. Solid steel vault door, yes. So how can I target that? Well, if I go back to Fort Treason, collect some gin, blossom gin. Hooray! Okay. I'm pretty sure I bought all of Button Willow's needles, too. Curses. Oh, wait, I found another Hoojamajigga. It's not the Hellstrom Ranch, the Kellogg Ranch. Maybe there's a needle in the haystack there. I need an El Vibrato keystone. Something's a bit funny about this ranch. The fact that it's intact, yeah, it don't even look rebuilt. I think the cows must have never touched it at all. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think I'm going to find any hay around here. Maybe I will? Pick the lock requires lock picking 3. I don't even have a needle. Okay. Ow. This place is terrible. Oh dear. According to the scale, you weigh 9 pounds. You don't know how to use this scale correctly. According to this ruler, you are 5 kilograms and 8 millimeters tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. And all of these require lockpick in 3. Uh-oh. Menacing ape skeleton. Interesting. So I'll have to remember that that ape is there. This desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it only has 1 drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden in the underside of that 1 drawer. Here, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never. Press the secret button. Interesting. The most boring secret room you can imagine. Okay. It is, in fact, very boring. Find a binder full of cryptic, messily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Decode the recipe? Okay. Recipe reads 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt, pressed to 91 psi, cook for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. Okay, fun. So this would be how we make that, but I don't think I have the ingredients for that at the moment. So coming there was pretty pointless. I'm pretty sure Button Willow's out of needles. Get after it with your pickaxe. Woo! 1595 meat. But my pick has melted from the heat from the meteor. Well, luckily, I'm pretty sure I had another pick already. So I don't really care about that. Button Willow, please tell me you have needles. No, you don't. And you still don't have soap. I don't like this. I've got plenty of meat, though, which is good. No, I want to keep the bean iron nugget. Where did my human ashes go? I swear I had human ashes. Oh well. I can at least go and talk to the guy at Breadwood. Bandit steps out of the bushes on the side of the road. Hold it right there. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly, like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He has a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon without getting metaphorical. Give me your dough, or else. Outfox him, scold him. Where are you from? Breadwood? Well, this certainly doesn't reflect very well on your town. How would your mayor and chamber of commerce feel to know that you're representing Breadwood citizens as muggers and thieves? You aren't going to get many tourists that way. I was thinking of heading there myself to see the local attractions, but if this is how visitors are treated, I just don't know. Sorry. He shuffles back into the underbrush, looking abashed. 22 XP. Whew! Well, I guess I am still going to Breadwood then. Does the trading post have any needles? No. No, it does not. Oh well. Hi there, Mayor. Not yet, but I found about half of that missing library book. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at pictures anyway. Mostly just the bottom half of the pictures. So that's all right. 96 XP, at least the captions are still there, I guess. Bring back the soup. Got 'em right here. Real lifesaver. I was ready to gnaw my own beard off. That'd have been a shame. So he does still have several problems, right? Missing mail, stalled log permits, skeletons everywhere, robbed bread bank. So theoretically, if you get this down to less than 3 problems, he can and will give you the whatchamacallit, that you give you the logs, the whatever that you need. Curious abandoned well. Damned well stopped to investigate it. You hear that sound? It's like I got a dang wasp in my ear. Think it's coming from that well? You aren't seriously thinking of jumping down there, are you? Maybe? Transponder goes ape as you get close to the old well. Attach a rope and climb down. Well, well, well. Look at what I found in this well. Ooh. What? I didn't mean to do that. It's lifeless. But there's another transporter here. Bunch of paper cards. Grab them. Says, Habuno Stackhoosum. No buttons, very thin slot. Put in a small punch card. Machine springs can't consciously make sense of what you're watching. When it's over, you know things you didn't know before. Learn El Vibrato word for destruction, and for weather, and for coffee maker. Whoa. Small punch card. Insert card, machine slots, blah, blah, blah. Word for north, south, and insert. Whoa. Small punch card. Construction, east, and offline. Matter, decrease, select. Legs wear west maintenance. Power and central. Whoa. Alright. There's a single button on top of the... Oh, hell yeah! A voice says, Hotata. 7 buttons appear. Look at them. Press the first one. Okay, press it. Okay. Poo-poo! Poo-poo! Oh, Tata. Oh, I'm wondering if this is just telling me, like, numbers. Hey, I learned El Vibrato for the number 1. I learned El Vibrato for the number 0. Poo-poo. Okay. I would have thought that poo-poo would have been the number 2, but sure. Okay. Aha. Aha. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Which one haven't I done yet? That's the fourth one. No? Which one haven't I done? There we go. I thought I did that before. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I know all of the numbers. Now, I know all of the letters of the number bet. So that was useful. Fun. Not much else to do here, though. Spot a horse skeleton. You tie Yandere-chan up to the tree, no sense scaring her, but she's a ghost, but... Okay. Nerve pills, laudanum nerve pills, blood-building tonic. Counter a goblin chef out harvesting produce, by which I mean knocking lumps off a cactus. Gives you some real side-eye when it sees you. Hey you, a human, to keeping away from these lumps that are mine. Or maybe I am to cooking you instead. What? What? Goblins don't... What? You goblins don't people to eating, do you? Haha, no, gross. I did saying that to scare you away. Did you scared? Jeez, a little, yeah. Talk to it. So, what's cooking? Lumps. Okay, then. Make a suggestion. Instead of bashing the cactus apart, have you considered cutting it with a knife? What? To considering cactus with knife to cutting? Ah, yes, another chef man's suggesting this, but texture all of wrong. Here, you having his pants. They don't goblin legs fitting. Okay, kitchen pants, 22 XP. Let's take a look at those kitchen pants. Huh. If you can't stand the heat, there's no need to get out of the kitchen if you're wearing these. Same goes for cold, stench, fear, and all that sorts of thing. Interesting. So that's slightly better than my spittoon hand. Although, you know, because it's got the spooky and stench resistance, although spittoon hand has the sleaze resistance. What can I find at Reboot Hill? Or the West Pole? Whoa, this place feels really weird. Yeah, I heard about the West Pole. Don't know what causes it. Magnets or something. I think I can taste the fillings in my teeth. Loco weed. something mystical, an elaborate or a Song of the Spheres, okay. What did that do? Here we go. +5 spell damage. You can hear stones singing in your head all the time. It's actually kind of annoying. Alright. Something powerful. An impregnable tower. Heart of stone. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. I think those should basically do... Yeah, +3 pistol, +10 maximum HP. So Song of Spheres is actually best. Well, okay, +10 HP is good. Circulatory system is partly stone now, which makes your blood even more thicker than water than regular blood. Your trigger finger isn't fast or itchy, but it's very dense. Not bad. I don't think doing this again... Yeah. So that's actually kind of nice. Nothing special about it apart from the fact that it isn't in a pile with the other rocks. Examine it. Whisper something to it. Pick it up. Alright. Since it's heavy, I'm just going to call it a fatty. I'm going to whisper fatty to it. Alright, well, I'll leave that alone. You do a quick backflip, then make some funny noises by flapping your arm up and down with hand in your armpit. The local weed giggles, loosening its roots just enough. Okay. You know what? There. 5 piles of built stone. I'm sure we can do something with that. Let's see. Wow, geez. I hope you're a veterinarian because this python you encountered is sick. Take it to the gun show! A sick python. Beanslinger. And shoot it. Yeah. Sick python skin. Ew, that doesn't sound so good. Fort Memoria. Fascinating. But I'll continue where I was heading, even though I wasn't really heading anywhere. Oh, right. I think I was going to try to go to Reboot Hill at one point, wasn't I? You run across a poor jackrabbit with a leg caught in a bear trap. That's for bears, little guy. You shouldn't be here. And the jackrabbit scurries away to freedom or to get eaten by a coyote. Either way, you've done your good deed for the day. Hooray! Okay. No wonder folks are afraid of dying if you're going to end up in a place like this. It's not so bad. It's got a certain folksy charm. If your folks are werewolves, maybe. Well, I've got an uncle who's real beardy, but probably not. Don't worry, it's just paint. Okay. Huh. Spooky looking... Hold on. There's a keyhole in the trunk of a tree? What? What? Why is there a keyhole in the trunk of a tree? Okay. Wise old Jed Marmot. That time the bar ate him. Dig it up. Marmot skin cap. +7 pistol attack damage. That's pretty nice. Peggy Immortal. Kinda ironic. Biff Bunkerston. Big Bob Hurlingham. Going to the big pie eating contest in the sky. A tripe pie? Increases muscle, that makes sense. Sort of Snidely Crandall's worth 1,800 to 1,700. He was sort of like Benjamin Button kind of thing. Tried to eat her way out of a bear. Really is gonna hate this burial thing. Clean Willy. Buck Jeansley. Nobody ever saw a man die that way before. Hey, look. Looks like there's a whole gang buried here. Let's wade right in. So we've got Guinevere Sweet, Elaine Sweet, Yvain Sweet, Morgan Sweet, and Brutus Sweet. Use the old bean. We'll summon a ghoul. Aha! Oh dear. Well, there went my bean golem. Oh, I don't like this at all. So that's not going to be enough to take this one out. Well, let's take that one out anyway. Yowza! That's another +3 to all stats. Okay, so I can take care of that one. Susie. 31 damage to that. Take that one out. Well, can't take that one out. Those two are just going to boost the stats, right? Let's see. I'll give myself some extra HP. I think 2 should be fine. And then I think I'm going to try to... I don't want to heal that one. Good, I'm glad I actually shot him, so that one is gone. And these two are just going to boost each other's stats basically ad infinitum. So... this is going to be a long fight, but at this point it's very doable. Actually, do I have anything that'll actually do... 0 damage to this target? Yeah, that makes sense. Blast it with some dynamite. That didn't end my turn. So... it's a waste of dynamite. Ooh, so that's just gonna whiff now. You know, I should probably just concentrate on... what the hell? It's not gonna actually do anything, but... I'll dynamite that guy. Dynamite that guy. Dynamite for everybody. And now we just whittle it down for 40 more turns. So I don't think I can do... yeah, I don't think I can do less than 1 damage. Susie can. I can't. So I might as well show... I mean, it's not going to actually do anything because they're not using ranged attacks, but that's what that looks like, and if they were using ranged attacks, I'd be immune to them now. But a single melee would be a problem. Wow, okay, that's not worth it. Well, it will set the thing on fire. Which I think does extra damage, yeah. So you know what? That might have actually been worth it. Yeah, because it's minus HP for being on fire. And it's just gonna sit there raising its stats. Alright, 1 HP left. Phew! That took way too long. Here lies the sweet gang, may they never wake up. Take the sword. Sweet sword! +6 Moxie. This is the sword that used to adorn the grave of the Sweet Gang. Now it adorns the face of your enemies. Briefly. What am I using? St. Beefus Thigh. I think I'm good with the St. Beefus Thigh. Huh. A lot of graves hanging out around here. Uh-oh. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Other than that, it was a joke about how someone is going to Hellstorm Ranch after they... What? Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I don't want to deal with her. That just gets tricky. Shank Weems, we're reasonably sure he's dead. Got him coming and going. Drowned in a whiskey barrel the way you wanted. Ground here seems reasonably soft. Decent whiskey. Old Dead Tom. 1619 to 1833. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this. Fred Deeks couldn't remember the rhyme about which snakes were poisonous, alright. Patent emetic? Daryl Flins died as he lived, screaming. Annette Jangle, first lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. Riding boots. Inventor of the external combustion engine. Remains of a picnic. Loot it. Plum pudding, instant grits, gothic. What the hell is a gothic cameo? Okay. Fun. Vernon Pensicord, professional sword swallower. Dynamite Jim Fresca, all the bits we could find. Oh. Tombstone is big and fancy and has a door on the front. Open the door. Inside there's a document and a weird little metal object. Read the document. Document describes a taunting in the burial wishes of Chet Buttersley. Weird sequence of letters. B-T-L-I-T-R. Inside the document, there's a weird little metal object. Take the object. A key fragment. Oh dear, I don't have a needle. Safe Kraken, okay. Well, that's plot number 3. Uh-oh. Hold on. Paulette Tewksbury. Died of a disease we don't have a name for yet. Skull chips. Exploding skull syndrome. Perletta Frank, territorial scoffing champion. Xavier J. Hornhog ran for mayor right off a cliff. Gina Slapperdish ate too many wasps. Lucky Vinnie Pike gets bound to run out sooner or later. Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death. That one guy, you know that one. Yeah, him. Brett Haggins, the most strikingly rat-faced man any of us have ever seen. Stanrietta Minkleston tried to eat a live eagle on a dare. The ground here seems reasonably short. Handful of loose teeth. Skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being general reminder of your own mortality. Hello, who are you? My name's Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Shh, yes, not a fan. They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated, it sounds horrible. What the thought? Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing, not to mention cold. Sure, well, plus, I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back to life just when you get used to being dead, right? I could see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe. Ah, yes. Did see some weird-looking bones floating around over here. Fascinating. You're not going to get past this barrier of whirling bones without, well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones here. Dispel them. Your mystical prowess makes short work of the flimsy magic holding those bones together. 32 XP. Nothing to it. Wow, I have a ton of unspent XP. Okay. Susan Boingstrom, buried with her treasured collection of dog ears. Ew. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton. Interrupt their ritual. You throw a rock at the skeleton, which instantly explodes. Wow, that must have been some real high-energy ritual they were doing. You jerk, we were using that skeleton. You guys are jerks for using a skeleton in the first place. Why, I oughta fight. Ah, necromantic cultist. A bone barrier. Use the old bee. Set that cultist on fire. Unfortunately, Susie is going to have to take out the bone barriers because these cultists are hidden behind them. Or I could have her take a cultist out of the fight for a round. Nah, I'll just have her shoot. I'll have her shoot that. I don't think the bone barrier actually does anything, but... Ha! Pathetic! Pathetic! We'll set you on fire. And Susie can attack that. Your spells are weak, old man. And we'll set the third one on fire, too. Because why the heck not? And Susie, you can take out that bone barrier. Man, you guys are pathetic. Yes, be on fire. Why the hell not? This should take out at least 2 of them, yeah. Oh, it only took out 1 of them. Well, alright, that guy's only got 1 HP left. So he's gonna get... I was gonna say, he's gonna get on fire, so no worries there. I don't think I actually have to beat the bone barriers, so this should be fine. Or, I guess I do. Okay. That's fine. Cultist's dead. 129 XP, Black Hood, Skull Chips, Grave Dirt. Hooray! Black Book on a pedestal, take it. Intermediate Nex Mex. 3'd room, nothing left but boots and teeth. Here but 3 bedrolls and a single stale smell. Peninsula Wackersley. Nice lady, but really unfortunate name. Ooh. Hastily constructed, very shallow privy. Stench resistance, A. Discipline slip. You read over the infraction listed in the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious, you should stick this in your journal. Necromancer journal. Okay. Found the note about the ley lines. Cryptic note about hell cow energy. Hey, the Necromancer's lair must be near that crazy portal I found at Hellstorm Ranch. Eureka! Found a disciplinary slip that mentioned dangerous mushrooms, but you don't know what to do with that information. If only you knew about mycology. I see. I took care of them already. Great, phew, that's a load off my mind, let me tell you. Here, you can have this worry stone, I don't need it now. Does he say anything anymore? Alright. Worry stone is +6 moxie, which is not bad. I'm not gonna, like, that ghost lady, I could potentially help her, but... that's not, what I intended to do. So I'm gonna go to Dirtwater. Hey, 4 El Vibrato scraps and a punch card. That's pretty good. See, I don't want to go to sleep because I'm going to lose all these fantastic perks that I've got. I'm not sure where, when, or how I can get more needles or soap or whatever from the mercantile or from any of these other places. I have a pickaxe, right? I thought I had a pickaxe. I thought I had an extra pickaxe. Huh. Guess I didn't. Alright, well, it's probably worth picking up one of those. I've got plenty of meat. Alright. What to do? Oh, silversmith's house. I probably have some things that I can make into needles. There we go. Alright. So now... Not Fort Memoriam. Fort Treason. Wow, I'm surprised I made it here without a random encounter, but sure. Aha! Artillery targeting flare. I knew there was something useful in there. Okay, so I know what to do now. Go to the Alexandria Ranch. As you're riding along, you randomly think about how sometimes one cowpoke will shoot another cowpoke's feet and yell dance. And how it's usually a situation where the first cowpoke is being mean or threatening, but you idly wonder if a fella could do something similar except shooting at his own feet if he were a good enough shot and or dancer. Give it a try. You fire at your feet for a while and dance up a storm. It's a great combination of dancing practice and shooting practice. Hooray! 32 XP. But alright. I seem to recall we wanted to blast open this vault. Place the targeting flare. There we go. And I'm sorry, Susie, but we're going to be blasting open that vault. You look at the cannon, it's a fine cannon, demi-culveran in size. Insert cannonball. Peer through the rangefinder at the distance smoke of your targeting flare, consult the ballistics chart, and turn the little knobs and cranks, stuff into the appropriate places, you root around in your pack and find a match. Light it up, baby! Boom! If that didn't open that vault door, then those grapes are probably sour anyway. Hooray! I fired a cannon! Susie probably doesn't have anything to say about that, yeah. Back to Alexandria Ranch. Uh-oh. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off to the side of the trail and smell a tang of ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out of the woods and surround you. Attack them! These guys are chumps. See? Whiff. Beanslinger. Cow fangs. Hey, Susie has become stronger. Excellent. Aha! So this is where the vault was. Percussive maintenance. Advanced Beancraft, Volume 51. How to cheat at poker. Uh-oh. Lockpicking 3 I don't have. I see. How much XP do I need? Well, let's read. Gives you the cheating is a part of the game of poker, but getting caught doing it is still disadvantageous. This book purports to turn your cheating into sneaky cheating. All right. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got the skill Dirty Poker. So as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Let's hit those tables. Advanced Bean Craft. So it's just Bean Wall and Uncanny Presence. So, when you read the poem and briefly lose consciousness, gain a perk Uncanny Presence. When you come to, you look in the margins of the book and see the poem has been replaced by a crude drawing of you. Horrified, you destroy the book, just in case. Percussive Maintenance. This book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them really hard. I love percussive maintenance. You quickly memorize the entire book. You got a perk, percussive maintenance. Time to get smacking. When you're done reading it, you notice the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it real hard, but you end up just smashing the book to powder. Oops. Oh well. A lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. But I need lockpicking 3. So where can I go? Butterfield Ranch. Had some easy XP plus level ups for Susie. Ooh. And also... hooray! Can of tuna. Fight. I got the jump on him. Will that actually take any of them out? Yes, it will. So, alright. Actually, what I should have done was I should have done my AP increase first, but oh well. Well, not AP, my mysticality increase first, but use the old beam. But oh well. So let's use the old bean. And these guys... let's try regular. So that knocked out 2 of them. Susie can knock that one out. Oh no. Fire a toilet pistol at you. No, befouled pistol. Ungulates. Much easier to deal with than those other hell cows. Yeah, look at that. It's just a matter of using the old bean. Well, it is unfortunate that 3 survived, but that's alright. That'll knock out at least. Oh, wow, that knocked out all 4. Wonderful! Well, that one's gonna survive, but the other 3 got knocked out, so Susie just go kaboom. And I'm sure that one was upset that it survived. Same situation as last time. Might have been the exact same 4 ungulates. In fact, I think it is, in fact, the same 4 ungulates over and over and over. I don't actually think that. I'm pretty sure it's different. Yeah, see? That one's only got 37. Bam! All 4 of them gone. Crumbled to dust. Still a ways to go. But this is much easier than... I know that the hell cows can give meat, and they can also give more XP than these, but like this is much easier. I don't have to think about this as much. Plus, it is still leveling up Susie. Ah, 2 of them survived. Devoured, pistoled. So one thing that I'm probably going to do is, so that we don't have like very long and extended grinding sessions on stream again, I'm probably just going to grind up a ton of experience off stream. I will spend that experience on stream, but like I don't want to spend most of my streams doing this. Alright, that should be over 1,000, yeah. But I definitely, well, okay, Butterbean, Bean Golem. I do sort of want to upgrade a lot of my, I mean, Bean Shield I've never really used, like, a single time. Lava Fava deserves to be upgraded, but I do have Lockpickin' 3 now. Oh, hey. So, alright, we go back to the Alexandria Ranch. Ah, shockweed plant. Very good. Pop down there. And Gold medal silversmithing, rich vein, poor vein, best love poem ever written. Dust jacket of this book is missing, so you can't tell who wrote it. Alright, the love poem is so good you're afraid to even read it because you might fall in love with the book. This is a copy of a popular financial advice book from a few years ago. It's rare now because of various crusades to destroy every copy of it. Read it. Vainglorious. Unfortunately, the book is so old and crumbly, reading it once caused it to be destroyed. So much for literary preservation. Gold medal silversmithing. This book, written by expert jeweler Dabney Bronze, details advanced techniques in melting silver things and turning them into other silver things. Expert silversmithing. It's alright, this is something that I can just sell, I suppose, for 1,000 meat. Let's take a look at those 2 perks. Vainglorious increases meat gains from mining. Expert silversmithing makes you gain extra silver bullets when crafting them. Angie, which we know about from earlier, and bean blackened, dirt water. Those are, yeah, these are all effects from food or other things. So alright, those are useful. I don't know where I can find the book on safe cracking. I also really, really, really want and need to find a bar of soap. But I honestly have no idea where to find a bowl of soap. Oh well. Let's go to the professor's house as the last thing I do today. Ironic because safe cracking, but I do have enough El Vibrato scraps at this point. Good to see you again. Have you got those 5 piles of scrap yet? Yep, got them right here. He ambles over to the strange contraption in the corner of the room. Great, let me just... yep. Okay, this'll do the trick. Let me just get this running. You'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the lost Dutch oven mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for this fabricator, wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Aha! So now I have an El Vibrato keystone. Opens El Vibrato locks. Alright, so we've done a little of this, a little of that, gotten to breadwood, and a few other things. Got 2 more spittoons, 1 more defeat to my defeat count. I have to figure, like, there is an easy way that I can do the end of the bread boys thing. I could, just because I have forage in 3 now. But I really want to help that girl at the Lazy Dude Ranch. I just need to figure out where the heck I can get, soap from. Because I really, really don't know. And helping her out, you know, again, it's just something I want to do, because why wouldn't I? But alright, next time I might continue along with the circus, because that's going to be fun. But in the meantime, So because what I'm going to be doing is I am going to be going well, first of all, I'm not streaming next week, but that's another. But since I will be getting XP off stream, I'll just go straight to where I'm going to farm the XP because I don't want to get any random encounters off stream. So, I will most likely just be fighting a whole heck of a lot of ungulates off stream so that I can level up my skills. Always pays to have lots of good skills. Might as well just take out both of them. It's over the top because I really didn't have to, but sure. Alright, 210 XP. What can I do with that? Dirty poker. You will almost certainly get caught versus you will probably get caught. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. I've got 5 XP left. I might put a counter for how much XP I gain off stream. We'll see. But that is, in fact, going to do it for me for today. It's been a good day. Again, we helped out the railroad. We accessed further into the map, which is very helpful. There is a bunch of useful things that we can do in the center of the map that we haven't done yet, but we'll figure that out when we figure that out. Meantime, if you only caught part of this stream, you can watch this as well as all of my other content over on my YouTube channel there. If you were watching this on YouTube and you want to catch me on Twitch, you can usually catch me there Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. US Central Time. I will not be streaming next week just because I am going to be out of town, so I will literally not have access to my computer or anything of that sort. Ergo, again, no streams from me next week, even on the other place where you can usually catch me, which would be the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there, where I would normally go live Sundays at 8:30 a.m. US Central Time, but again, I will not be streaming next week on any day, because I'm actually flying out on Sunday, and then flying back Friday afternoon. It is a little sad, but it's only 1 week. I'm sure we can all do without me for a week. Yeah, so what else? You can also catch other fun streamers over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel, such as Dapper Cody, who is streaming this evening. You can also catch the Caps Fan, who will be streaming there tomorrow evening. You can also catch him on his Twitch channel there. And then when she is around to stream, you can catch Dawning Winds on the Bulba Garden channel or her own Twitch channel there. As I said, she's not feeling well, so she hasn't been streaming. She won't be streaming this upcoming Saturday either, because it's her birthday. Also, speaking of birthdays, happy birthday to Midori Kawa, whose birthday is today still, at least for me. For the next 22 minutes or so. I did wish her a happy birthday earlier, so that's good. But yeah, I believe that's going to do it for me for today. Doesn't look like anybody I'm following is streaming, so that's going to do it for me for today. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all back on the Bulba Garden channel on May 18th. And God bless this mess.